Okay, let's go.
So, hello and welcome. Right. Oh, I've never been so nervous about making a build tutorial ever. I'm finally getting there with the development, but no, this one is one of the most important, and I'm trying my best to get it right to actually do tutorials, but I'm using the Quest 3 VR headset, which is what you're watching right now. I found another use for a camera stand because I'm finding it to be the most versatile camera there is. So anyhow, basically, unlike my static systems where there was really only the controls that were needing to get connected, because this is a motion system, you need to show how to connect the motion. Problem is, once it's inside the fairing, I'm not going to be able to show that. So the first thing I am going to have to show. So hi to Carlos, who is getting this in Mexico. When you watch this, please listen carefully and watch what I do, and if you have to rewatch it, but don't make a mistake on this part. You have to get it right. If you cross the motor connectors and the sensor wires, you'll blow it and it's gone, and that's totally your fault. There is no guarantee on that. So please ensure you watch this, and basically if you watch the assembly system, there's an order to do this. And yeah, maybe you think, oh, can't you do another order? No. In order to do it so that nothing gets damaged and it's quickest and easiest for you, I've taken my time to design the system to be as small as possible for shipping and as easy as possible to go together. And you need to follow what I show you. It's really simple. But please don't mess around with it, because you might damage something. Right, so that means I've got to get into the headset. Because this is going to be quite nerve-wracking for me, I'm not going to rush it. Besides, I actually can't. I'm so decrepit now in my hands, hence why I've got my mechanics gloves on, with arthritis and carpal tunnel in both hands. Yeah, I need a bit of strengthener. So for some reason my music stopped. I don't know why. I need it, you might not. So come on, I need something in the background for me. Put it forward and hope the live stream is still going on. If I wave, okay, yeah, it's still working. I have to check myself. You know, it's amazing how YouTube can really screw up live streaming. Well, and any recordings you make. I mean, it's, so I need to put my headset on I always feel so guilty putting the headset on because you're supposed to face who you're talking to. It's only correct. Putting the headset on is like, yeah, I'm just ignoring you, but no, I'm not. I'm starting to learn how to use the headset as a tool and make it, well, I don't have a cameraman, which I really need. Hopefully I get my angles right and this will work out. But either way, I'll try my best. So let's grab the head. Now I hope it's light enough. I have to change the adjustments in OBS for if I'm playing a game, I have to turn the brightness down, but if I'm recording via the link cable, it's very dark, so I have to brighten it up. So I hope that's bright enough. We'll find out. Otherwise I'll have to make it all over again, won't I? Right, so I think last time I used a tie strap, but I'm very tight on the cable right now. So what I'm going to have to do, cable ties, oh, I've got a load of them over here to the system. If I grab a kind of short one, have I got a shortish one? Oh yeah, that's short enough. With luck, I can tie this to the belt loop behind me so that I'm not tripping over and treading on the cable all the time. So bear with me while I do this. I couldn't do it before because I didn't have the headset on. Yeah. And I can't actually look at what I'm trying to do. Right. Hopefully that'll do. Right, so as I said, the first thing we need to figure out is wiring. So you've got Moto2, Moto2, okay, and then these are the wires coming from the computer. This is what connects to, this is an extension lead that goes to the handlebars, which is for handlebars for controls. This is a USB. Now, it's very important, the system will come with a cable. This is my personal one, but they have to have a choke on it. You can only use a cable with a choke, and right now you can only basically get a 3 meter cable. It has to have an A to a B, and this is the power cable, obviously. Now, here's our control box. Now, this one's set, and this is the first thing you have to remember on these boxes. There are 2 switches. It's set to 230 volts at the moment, but you can set it down to 110. So depending where you are in the world, that is the first thing you're going to want to test. You're going to make sure you set it for your country. Do not plug a 230 into a 110 or a 110 when it's switched to 230. You'll blow it. So anyhow, that is the first thing you have to do when you get the box. Check your power, all right? Check your voltages. Now, like I said, this is your power cable. This plugs into here. And the USB plugs in here. Now, you've got Moto2 and Moto2. On the end connectors, it will show you Moto1 and Moto2. Moto1 goes here, that goes there, Moto2 goes there, and that goes there. Do not ever do that the wrong way. If you have to check yourself 5 times, do it. But do not ever cross that, or you'll blow the system. On the back of it, you've got your power switch. Make sure it's off. Right, you can go away, darling. Right, back these under. Now, it is a bit of an awkward system to build, in the sense of you get it where the motor's already on the motor frame, because it is a pain to mount them if you don't know what you're doing. So they come like this, already set up. So you can't get your motors on the wrong side anyhow. Arms are the right way. And if your arms were there, you'd have a problem. But because of that, with this frame, those feet, the base of this with the bolts needs to be, you see this is the height, not this table height, this height, it's 43 centimetres above the ground, or 17 inches. So you want something stable. Do not use a cardboard box and be a wallet, because those things are bloody heavy. I don't know how to say it. There's no way you can lift it up if you're on your own and try and mount it. And even if you had a friend, it'd be awkward. You don't put the motors on the frame, you put the frame on the motors. It's almost the same as when the Harley-Davidson first made the twin cam. In order to take the motor and transmission, which were bolted together, it was easier to strip the whole bike down, lay it on its side, and lift the frame off the engine and gearbox than trying to take the engine and gearbox out of the frame. I mean, you do it with a fully built bike if you know what you're doing, but so no, it's that theory that I work on. So, in order to save time and me not doing certain things twice, this is the top tube. That's a leg, and that is the crossbar. So, you've got a leg, you've got a crossbar, it's got a foot on it. So, to make it that I definitely, let me get this out of the way, I just put that down there to protect the switch on that while I was standing on his back. But this is a leg, this is a crossbar, it's got a foot on it, but just so I can make sure there's no mistakes, I'm going to go through each stage at least once, but not 4 times. That way it saves you not having to listen to my grainy voice saying the same thing over and over. Now these would be nylox, but because of the length I am going to actually cut these down. Get me 17. Still biting enough. I won't have to do more than that. So, just like that. for now. I normally actually have a spare table, but what I do is I put them down on the ground like that. Take an eye lock, washer, bolt through, eye lock, and all of the 10 mils. I've been thoughtful in trying to make it that you need as small amount of tools as possible and a lever engine change of size of nut and bolt, and what tools you need to use to build it. And I do recommend with the system, get yourself decent tools. If you buy yourself cheap tools and you try tightening something properly, you'll break the tool and be buggered. And you need certain tools to be able to, I can feel the headset starting to slip. This is why I normally use this table to build on, but I run out of stuff. Right, I can't see that, so I've got to watch myself. Nah. Right, so we've got our leg. So the first thing you do is build 2 of these. Then, well, watch it. Being in the helmet, I lose a lot of my side vision. So, then what you do is you put the front one on. Now you tell which of this is the front. The front is with a flat bar. The back, which takes the universal joint, which is that big round fat thing over there, that goes there. This is the back, this is the front, okay? Now, what we need to do is get rid of these wires. The cable, oh shit. Now, bollocks. Yeah, I've got to be careful here. Right. I've got to get my cables out of the way. Okay. God. Yeah. Best way to do this, because I'll put that there. You see, it'd be different if I was not in VR. I'd be able to move free and I'll just walk out here, grab that, blah blah blah. I put myself in a predicament, so I've got to grab this. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. Right. So, now mounting the motors, I do recommend actually having someone else. My problem is I don't have anyone to help me. So, that's part-wise, I've designed the system in such a way that it can be built. I'll wash that and get that there. Get behind me. Now you'll see, because the legs are certain height, that table's got 43 centimetres. What I want to do, actually pull my table closer this. I'll move this forward. Tilt the motors. Put it through. Just put them through. Now, I've done this without the rear leg because this is actually an experiment. I'm hoping. No, you see, now it is going to tilt. Might actually, well no, if I press on the front of the bar, so I'm pressing on the front here. You can get my hand underneath, and where that is, as you can see, just screwing that on. It might actually be better having the rear leg on, because it would put weight at the back, stop it lifting. You can see you can actually do it this way. But obviously if you had a friend that was sitting there holding this up, you wouldn't have a problem. Now I'd recommend putting the rear foot on first. Okay. Yeah. So ignore that first part. Reason I did that was I had to have the leg off. So I took the headset off because I was sweaty. I had the rear leg off because I thought it'd be, I had to take it apart to show you how to build it, which is so simple. But yeah, you can see the basic concept. So put your front leg on, put the back leg on the top, on the bottom bar, then lift it over and lift the motors up. This is only 40 by 40, it's really tight. So I would highly recommend have at least a table or something that's solid, 50 by 50 by 43 up. Like I say, half of it is most people are going to have friends to help them. I don't have friends to help me. And I just dropped that nut and it's got in right the wrong place. It's sitting between the tubes, you bugger. That's right. You've got plenty of them. Now, before I forget, it's easy to make sure it's lined up. You can feel the edges of both of the plates, and all you have to do is move this bar around until you can feel that these are level and these are level at the same time. Then you tighten it down. You can visually see it as well. You see us leaning on it and putting it right out. Right, now this. Don't lean on that, Alan. Right, I need another nut. 8mm flange Nylox. I love these things. I hope you're able to actually see kind of the exact bolts and how I'm doing it. So like how I'm reaching through and that. Right, I'll be needing you. You're up next actually, but I need you. And you. You want these dang tight. It's not enough to move in. I'm going to get the back leg on. I'm going to do this one up here so I'm crossed. Yeah, make sure you mount. That was a bad idea. Like I said, it was an experiment, but no, it was only because I had that rear leg off and I thought I'd see if I could do it this way. But no, you want to ensure you have, because I can see the actual feet are not touching the ground. So it's slightly too high. So you're going to want it to balance it out. You're going to want front and rear mounted to this bar. Right, talk myself something there. Okay, let's do that first. I hate this bloody cable. But the only way you can live stream from the headset without recording is via the new cable. So I actually need to, I'm going to need that again. I need this one now. Yeah. I need. Where's the other one gone? I'm bloody missing one. It's hard in the headset to really get the sizes of those bolts. It's very off-putting. So now we've got to bring this in. Now you can basically tell when this is right, it's flush with this. And then I should have taken all the bloody nuts and washers off first. What a donut. I got flustered by that boo-boo in thinking I could do it with just the front leg. That was a mistake. Oh, my back's already hurting me. I'm going to be hurting after this one. I think I'm going to take a couple of Totos. Ow, bollocks. Right, where are we at? So I need one. Yeah. At least now I know it won't bloody fall over. So, there we're good. You decrepit back. Don't hit coaches at 80 miles an hour. It hurts. Right, where'd that bloody 10mm go? Oh, thank God there's not much to do bending down. Well, until later. Ah, there you are. Hiding, you little bugger. Right. I keep seeing the white line from the VR headset and keep thinking it's something there and try to not hit it. Actually, when you lean down in a VR headset, it makes it steam up because you're getting that heat from the headset hit you right in the eyes. Something I hadn't thought of. Right. Let's get this baby button up. Those 4 buttons. Always finish your last tightening using the nut and not the Allen. Right. Don't need you anymore. But I do need you, and actually stick you on a bar, make it bloody easier. Right, make sure that don't get caught there. Right. It's a 17, you donut. What you doing? Don't need it anymore. Okay. Which one are we on? We're on this one. That's better. Right, I want to go underneath so I can tighten it with a wrench. Make sure they were tight, yes. That one's not. Right. Get rid of that little table. Oh! Ow! You old fart, Alan. Oh, jeez, that really hurts. Oh. Sorry folks, but some of us have got bodies that have been a bit through it. Yeah, I ain't gonna complain though. Oh, fuck it, I had fun. But I am steamed up as hell. I can't see this. Right, so I'm centered there. I need to get rid of the table. So I'm going to want the table, and my cable's under there. So I'll do this. So, lift this up, pull this out, and that's that nut that fell down before. The music's buggered off again. Oh God, this headset is sweaty as hell. Seriously, when you're bending down, it really makes your head sweat. Oh. Right, I've got to get the cable out from under there. That one's spare. So I'm going to take this off. Because I'm all caught up. This is a bitch to build, man. Well, it's not a bitch to build, it's just trying to wear a VR headset and do it. Oh, and I've obviously knocked me, what should we call it? Yeah, if you tap the side, it puts you into some stupid space thing or whatever it is. Okay, bear with me. Pulling my panties up. Right, so now the table's gone. We're all buttoned up. We'll position this so it's a bit better. Get the cable in so when I do the lower. Okay, we're good. Now, move the bloody table out of the way. And adjust the camera. You can basically see. You don't need to see the actual cross leg of the front. I'm just trying to get it in the centre of the camera so you can see how things are going. Maybe get it closer. Move this table so you can see what's going on when I start building the top end. So when I start doing the work on the top end, you'll be able to see placement of what I'm doing. Right, now move this bloody table, pick the wood, the helmet. What the hell? Yeah, hang that on my camera stand. Put that there. Sorry, but in order to get it done properly, I do have to reorganise the room. I mean, I had two fully built ones of this yesterday. I had to strip them both down in order to make space so I can do this build tutorial. So what I might actually do is move it back a bit. Because now I think the best thing is we'll put the carriage for the control box. I've got two brackets to hold the control box on. Come in two parts. Here's one, and that simple bracket. Trying to show. Right, let's put the other one down. Actually, I'm going to show you here. So the bracket itself, if you look at it, it's hard getting it into light. Maybe I should move the helmet and not the bracket. So this bracket, if you look at it, you see how you've got the lugs at the end with the holes in it. They need to face forward. Okay, so these will hang like this and in the middle there, and they need to have it so those lugs are like that, facing forward. Okay, so that's the first point. Then you got, oh god, it's so hard to show. Then you've got two bars, each like that. And then when you put them together, show them apart, all like that. Okay, I had that one disassembled, so you can see it's 2 parts, goes like that. I might even actually ship it with them together. I think the box is going to be pretty, it'd be able to do that. So I might even have those actually put together, but I might leave them like that. There's certain parts I will leave assembled just so they're in exactly the right place and you don't need to move them. Saves you a lot of problems. Right, so to put this, you've simply got it's it there again. I'm just keeping it off because my head's really sweating. You've got 2 Allen bolts. So 20mm Allen bolt, washer, and a nut which is in my fingers somewhere. I don't know, you can see the nut, right. Yeah, always bolt. This is really bad lighting, right, I'm going to have to change it. I can't do it like that because I'm too far away from the light. I'm going to have to do it differently. Sorry about this, people. Like I said, I'm nervous about this video because it's going to be a complicated one, but I'll try and do it so the information is correct. Which means I've got to put the headset on again. Oh, and my back is killing me. So, I'll go clean it. Right. Well, it's cleaner at least. So, take a bracket on the inside. On the back. The reason they're long is so that when you're trying to do it, it makes it easier for you to have play to move the bars around to actually fit. Once you've got one, it makes it easier to get the second one. Just means you can grip it better with your fingers. Instead of having just a little bolt, it gives you more of something to hold on to, especially if you've got thicker fingers or something. I always think about the smallest of points if I can. That means if you do have thicker thumbs and fingers, you'll still be able to do it without having a lot of problems. Right, down there, get there. Now, I don't tighten them too much until I put the box in, because if you have a problem getting the box in, you can bend these a bit to make it easier. So don't do them up fully, just snug them up so it's not really moving. If that's not moving much, if I have to, I'll be able to actually move it around. Now we've got to mount them. So once again, in order to make it easier, 6 by 20. No, bad boy. I'm seriously gonna have to take a bit of a weight out the headset. This is doing me in and me back. Now, I don't want to do a part 1, part 2, but what I can do is explain a few points that I'd have to sit down and talk to you about anyhow. Dang it. This is one thing I did not think of. Right, so the best thing is, grab one of these, make sure the bar here is at the back and this bit is at the front. Now, I highly recommend doing this one first because that one's out of the way. Put your hands underneath. You see I've got me fingies from underneath. I'll hold it up and then in place. You know, well, no, I did it on the wrong side. On the side you got your thumb, I've got this dick in my way. On the side you got your thumb, you put the bolt through. So you're holding up with both fingers. The side where your thumb is, you can do that. And then you can reach around here, get up there, and you can spin that one on. Or you can have a friend help you. You see that, like I said, that's the one option I don't have. I do not have a friend to help me. Always be careful of the wiring on these motors though. Don't be like putting a load of pressure on them or bending them too much. You need to be gentle. That's wiring coming out of a motor and you don't want to crimp it, you don't want to crush it. And there's unfortunately nothing I can do about it. They should have in fact, in my mind, built a housing around the cable where it comes out that made it come out facing to the front in a cover. You should have a cover going like this and a wire coming out and an angle down, but totally covered so you can't knock it or do anything. And that is a bad design for me. But you can't get motors that have that, which is stupid. Right, bloody hell, that does my back in. I'll be glad when these two bits here are done, because they're the only ones I have to really do low level until I get to the fairings. And then with them, it's, come on, donut. Invest in T-bars. You need normal addons, but for speed and convenience, T-bars are a wonder. Right, one. Now, unfortunately, on this one, you cannot use a T-bar. Hence I use these flange nuts that I've serrated. Damn things lock like an eye lock, and save you having to use a washer, and they're fast to mount. It's great piece of hardware, but you really do need a good nylock. I prefer flange nylocks to ensure, and even on some things, even if you have a nylock, still use Loctite. Right, yeah, be sure I got it the right way round. Guys, doing my back in. I mean, this is really doing the back in. Right. I can't do it like that. I can't do it like that. What is going on there? Right, they are fully mounted, so these guys have to come here. Oh. And then okay. Make it so your plugins are going to go to the front. Bring it up. You've got little feet underneath. There's just enough clearance then to go over. You go through. This is where you need to be able to move them a bit. So what you do is the feet will sit this side of the bar. So that is now sitting in there. So now what you do is you tighten those ones down. That way you lock in the control box, and it never bloody moves, believe me. So you can see I'm going in with the wrench here. I'm going to come down here, lock it in, follow the wrench. That one's already locked, but it means you can put it in easy and the feet will just sit in the right place, and you know you're good to go. Yeah. Right. And she is nice and solid in there without having to be bolted, because you can't bolt the box. But that is now the package of motion, which I think is pretty dang good. Yeah. be good designing it like that. Now, and kind of allows for a kind of neat. Now that's without tying it together, that's just obviously plonking it there. Once you get it plugged in, then you worry about cable tying it. I'm not going to do that now because my back, I'm sorry, but my back is killing me. I'm going to take a painkiller or 2 or 20. Oh. Oh hell, Grandpa. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I'm looking at the stream now, it's like no one's watching, and the longest watch is like 7 minutes 41. Can't blame them. This isn't actually really for the public, this is for one person only, or well, anyone that in the future might get this system. This is for my guinea pig, Carlos. Sorry, Carlos, you're not a guinea pig, mate. But you're certainly testing me on building stuff. Oh, right, so head off for a second. Clean me lenses. Jesus. Holy smokes. When you actually look at them when you take the headset off and like the shit dripping down my face. Oh wow. I got a red face. Oh jeebus. Jeebus Tiger. Oh, that's a fucking hot one. Right, I am taking a minute. And I'm sorry, but hey, I'm not doing part 1, part 2. You either watch it all in one go, or either make it all in one go, or even make it. This is not something you play around with. Try to make a tutorial. I have to be on point and really make sure I don't make mistakes, like I actually did with me experimenting with only using 1 crossbar on the top frame instead of 2. No. And maybe that's actually good, because maybe that'll show you do really need to do it in a certain order and in a certain way, otherwise there could be damage, and that's not what you want. So that's the whole thing about development. It's in order to get to the stage of having a product for production, you have to work at it, you have to experiment, and you'll have errors turn up, but by those errors you'll learn. It's all a learning curve. Doesn't matter how experienced you are. So I don't mind making mistakes, and I don't mind being called out on it. I love criticism, as long as it's correct and not just bullshit, which there's a lot of, believe me. Yeah. So that is basically the whole of the lower system that is now built. And basically, instead of you looking at me, so you can see, it's not clear because the background on that frame is just black. And you're lucky because I'm using bare steel as opposed to black powder coated to try and actually show it a bit better. But we'll figure it out in the end. I need a recording studio, but I just can't get one. I don't have money. So I think what we're next going to do who's that photo? Oh shit. Sorry, I went quiet. I was reading an email which what am I doing? Right, that is done, isn't it? Oh Jesus. I totally lost where I was and why my music decided to die. No, it's actually, I'm quite flustered with, I'm cooking. And I don't think the heating's on. No, it's not. But, no, I just got flustered for a minute, sorry. Right, so where are we? Right, I've got to do universal joint. So we need to grab the universal joint. Now, once again, basically, what I do is I actually have these really nicely made in Poland. They're actually from a Jeep Cherokee, a couple of other wagons. But anyhow, they're built for, yeah, they'll take some grief. But also, because it's from a Jeep, the angle of movement on them is far more. A lot of universal joints are very restricted in their movement because they're mainly for road cars, and therefore you get restricted. These will actually go up to 40 degrees either side, so a full 80 degrees if I could get motors that would allow me that. So yeah, but they enable me to at least have a piece of hardware that I know if I can eventually get to have more powerful motors, motor controllers, yeah, I could actually take the system there. But it is dependent on those motors, on the power controllers, on the PSUs. So those three components are really the ones that decide how much motion is in the unit. I've got the balance good, but, so that's what we're about to mount. Like I say, I have to apologise, but I am in pain, and yes, I do, before I forget, I need another two. I need two Cocos. Why does it always have problems saying Cocodamol? almost got it right. I can't do it with whiskey, I need water. Ah. You see, this is the point, if anyone was building a system, they could take a break. It's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. I do also need to go to the loo. I'm not going to worry about it. So excuse me, I have a loo break. Actually, before, sorry about that and thank you, but before I mount that, I am, without the headset, I'm going to plug my wires in. So, when you've got it on the system, because number one is at the top, I recommend bring your number one in from the left hand side. Oh, look, I wouldn't be able to see this with a headset. I can, but I can see it here. So double check, number one, going into the very top, that's number one. Doing the same with the encoder cable. Now I'm taking number two. Always check before you plug it in. Please check. Number two's in place. You can't plug it in at number three, it's blanked off. Encoder in place. Cables are basically fine. I am in fact going to take one cable tie just to bring them slightly together. I'd rather have it so it's not going to flop all over the place. I can't see what I'm doing. Right, I'm looking at the cable. I can't see what the hell I'm doing it by feel. So I stick it in the hole. Why won't it go in the hole? Oh, I'm putting it on the wrong bloody side. What a dick. I was trying to put it in a place where there is no hole. Oh God, that sounds bad, huh? Don't connect the front cables yet for power and USB, because you're going to be working around the front eventually. Well, not around the front, but you don't want any cables there, because you have to mount the lower fairing. So you're going to need to get 4 shorts done. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm almost there. Just really needed to take this for my back. I do have a stool I can use to work on other stuff that really helps, but with a twisted spine is bloody painful to bend over. God, I'm a decrepit old git. It's like, I know one thing I couldn't do. That's like stacking shelves in bloody Tesco's or something. That would absolutely kill me. Right, we need our babies again. Now, the general run of bolts on this, right, I'm going to do this and then I'll be back with you. I forgot to put my bloody headset on. You see, it's when you start something new and you're used to making a live stream without the VR headset, I forgot to put the headset on. Is that not a donut move or what? Well, at least one thing. You never know what's going to happen in my bloody videos. Right, so I need to get the headset on, don't I? Dang it. Right, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to have a puff. Okay. Alright. Take this cable. Okay, here we go again. Right. And that has repositioned itself. So, get that out of the way, I've got to do this. Right, yeah, it's snapped off. But as long as I'm still looking in the right position, I don't care. Right, so for the universal joint, say high tensile, I should have said the 4 for the motors, high tensile, all these are high tensile, everything else is going to be stainless steel, so you don't have to worry about nasty things happening. Now you have to come in from the bottom with the addon, because you can't get it in the universal joint. So bring it up, lower it, put your nut on, and then thread her in. Come on. See, with my arthritis and that, my motor motion after a certain amount of time is a real bitch. I'll bring him down lower. Plus right. Actually, I'm not happy with that because I just added a washer, and what's happening is it's causing it not to bite the nylock, because these have to be an exact precise length, and I forgot on these ones you don't have the washer. Don't they, Alan? That was only because I can add them to the fronts and others, but not to the universal joint. Because this thing has to stay solid. Right, she's in the nylock and she turns. You can't have it not hitting the nylock and feeling like it's locked, because over there these are not allowed to move. But fortunately, through design, through the fact that your arse is compressing the top tube against the lower tube, it's practically impossible for this universal joint to be able to move anyhow. So it's all about using your design to strengthen how it is. Get in there. Yeah, I'm going to be on quite a few Kokomodos today. Help tonight. She's there. Up, back down. You see, if I was using a camera, how the hell would I get a camera here that was in front of my face and me be able to see what I'm doing, and you to be able to see it? Or you'd see what the camera's seeing, but I wouldn't see shit. So I am absolutely, no, I reckon I got it right. Now, can I, oh yeah, you should be standing up. That one, could you, darling? She's well in the nylock. Now, this is where you cannot turn the nut. You've got to depend on the addon. So, ensure you have, see how the bodywork is hitting there? It'll ease away from there once it goes lower, but there's no way you can actually safely turn that nut. It's such a tight design, yeah, but I love it. sometimes making a design, you're not tight, are you? What's going on with you? Oh, you're not even a nylon. Sometimes it's so hard to make a design purely by figuring out what size of hardware to use and how and if you can reach the hardware with tools. Because you have to ensure you can fully tighten something but not slip and damage the hardware so that you can't ever work with it. So please, if you're using tools, use them correctly and use the right tools. If you skimp on your tools, you will damage something, break something, and basically cause yourself a headache. Right, so got that. So we're moving upstairs. Now, I've got a cheat because I'm on my own. Now, anyone else, they're gonna have someone. So, yeah, I've got a little thing. Basically, anyone could use a block of wood. Just something that will go here. That's the basic height of this and that, but I stick this here. Like I say, anyone else is going to have people to help them. Oh, you don't have that luxury. Yeah, come here, baby. I'm not going to drag you across the floor. Oh, bloody cable. Yeah, but it enables me to do something. That damn music stopped again. Right, like I said, you can tell the front. Well, also, it's got there, 2 holes. Boom. So, slide it in, that's too tight. And slide that in there. Sit this here. Tighten that up a little bit. If you had a box, you'd be able to do it. You only need another 4 of them. You see, it's just be methodical, and when you have like 4 bolts, tighten one, tighten the other, go to that one, come back, go back over to here, come to here, go to there, here, back. Always do a crossband. Right, solid music, and it is going to bug me, people, because I need something in the background. I don't know why it's going on. Get over there. Yes. Right. That's better. So, you see, I can see that frame so clearly, but the headset is showing it so far away. I need to change my field of view in the headset so it's a lot closer. I need less field of view, but I don't know how to do it. It's really annoying. Right, I think this one is music. Let me headset up and give me eyes a frick. My head is sweating like a bugger. What's rock blues guitar? I'm really sweating. See, it looks like I've got problems with the internet. Damn it. It looks like I've got a problem with the internet. Well, I'm going to have to go with it. That is annoying. Saying excellent connection, but it's spinning. So I don't know what the hell is going on. I've got a green light, excellent connection, but the little screen that says it's live is still ticking down for 1 minute 27 and 5 seconds. But I got one of those white wheels turning around and the picture's frozen. Yeah, bloody typical YouTube, isn't it? Come on. I don't recommend your bloody widget. I don't care about your bloody widget. Right, I need to do this headset again. It's steaming. Right. Right. Clean the inside a bit. Well, the lenses definitely ain't fogged up, they're lucky. Yes, I do drink water as well, not just Jack Daniels. We wipe me bloody for it. Jeebus. Right, let's tighten that down. Ooh. We can almost test motion. Yeah, I can run a motion test without the bars and the controls. That way, just make sure she's not binding on the UJ or anything. Get the control arms and the dampers in. So, we need control arms, dampers. So I'm going to take the headset off, run around the room and get the gear. That means I'm not wasting time. Right. Right, left. There's right damper. Left damper. Right arm, left arm. Right arm, left arm. And then we go to that. There's our front arm. Of course, the connector. So full control seat. Oh, get in there. God, I did make this system better, mate. Right. Sorry, that's my bum. Didn't think of that one. Right, I've got to tighten them down first. So I can in fact do that off cam. Well no, because you might not have seen me actually put that on, because that damn, yeah, it looks like the video's lagging. What the hell? What I'm seeing on my YouTube is like 10 minutes ago. What the hell's going on? Oh, freaking YouTube, man. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Is there a, like, if I grab this, will that bring it up to date? Do I stick my hand here now? In a couple of seconds it should come? Yes! Okay, I'm caught up on my YouTube, but it is behind. So, okay, YouTube screwed up somehow. What pain in the bum. Okay, so we're caught up. Good. So like it did actually capture everything I was doing. So sorry about this, Carlos, but yeah, if YouTube's playing around, I'll make sure I'm kind of catching everything right. Right. So let's get the UJ button down and then get a control arm on this thing. Good there. Yeah, I've got to play the headset on. I'll get used to it. I keep forgetting, got to put the headset on. Otherwise, all you see is my bottom, which I do not wish on even my worst enemies. Right. So, once again, same process. You can only, first off, you need to actually put the nuts on the bolts. Right, so, you want to find your threads. Which when you have to work blind, so you turn it, the more bolts and nuts you get together, the easier it gets. First one's always a bit of a pain in the bum. Oh, lean. Right. Put that underneath. Wobble it around a bit. Makes it a bit looser. Turn it. I mean, this is not rocket science. If you can't put this together, then, well, yeah, I don't know. About to play Mario Kart. Right. I'd say though, Carl, it's like that first step I made. I did want to experiment about just using one leg. Don't. Ensure you build both the legs, the lower tube, put those together, and then put those onto the motor. Onto your motor, mate. Right, this one doesn't have a nut, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah. This is the 4th time I've built this system now. And each time I've tried something different. It's just, I don't know, I always try, but it's always very small amount different, not a massive amount. You don't want to bugger anything up, like I said. Right, then you've got to use the open end, unfortunately, which I hate using. I like the whole hold. Right. Once again, you've got to use the wrench, so the Allen, to tighten it, and not the nut. So you just give it a slight tug, not too much. Come on. Yeah, it wasn't snug to the nylock. That's better. No, still got a bit to go. I told you the first one's always big. Whole point is, when building a system, just be patient. You rush things in life, and believe me, you'll cock it up. I didn't do those cross pattern, but they'd be alright. Right, so top story's on. Right, so next up, crossbar. Okie dokie, where are you, baby? Crossbar's going to go here. So we need our favourite friends again. These ones we do add washers. Like I said, the only ones we don't, that's on the universal joint. And you can't use longer bolts because they won't fit. Because you have to use exactly specific hardware, otherwise the bloody stuff can't be reached and it won't work. Right, only one of these. Now, remember what I said about finger and thumb? So when you lift this up, okay, you're going to hold this up, you have your finger under here, but you don't want to block the hole, you have it back here, you can drop the bolt through, and you can hold the bolt, then you can go underneath. And you go and wind it on until it hits the nylock. And she's done. Oh, didn't put the bloody washer on. Oh, well now went on to the nylock. Oh, you bugger. I really screwed that onto the nylock with my fingers. Son of a bitch. I forgot my fucking washer. Am I a donut or fucking what? Jeebus. Oh, come on, give me the bloody nut back. Seriously. Right, Aaron, do not be a donut. Washers on them all. Now when I ship stuff like this, they're all packed in a certain order and all these will be together. And it's like what they're for and blah blah bloody blah. So you literally can't make a mistake. And if you do, it means you can't read and you can't watch a video. Right, you're in, you're up. This bloody thing's it's bloody stuck again, isn't it? Sodding thing. Oh, can you see that? This video catches up. Now you can see what I'm seeing. Next to me is me shaking the head, and then you've got YouTube spinning. But it's still counting down. It says 1:42:19. Sort yourself out, Malcolm. Jeepers. Right, so once again, when you line these brackets up, it's real simple. It's fib. If you look at it, I look down there, look down there, look down there, look down there, but I can feel the edges that they're all lined up. I can feel it. When you tighten it up, so you'll tighten them down, a little bit loose, and then just make sure they're square. That's all you have to do. It takes rocket science, and it is easier using the bar. I don't know. Whatever. Right. Now, at least, I can use the ring of the wrench. Tighten it down a bit. Back it off a smidge. So, that is dead square. Now, I slowly turn the wrench, button it down, and it's dead square. So, I'll be happy with that. I'll do crosshatch, like I forgot before. Use the wrench. And if you are slightly off on these, by the way, it wouldn't really matter, as the ball joints will take up for it. It's just I prefer to have it as it should be. But the ball joints will cover it. Right. getting close to having motion. Right, so in fact, saying that, well yeah, I can actually do those before. Yeah, I can do the dampers. I was thinking, I've always thought that I've got to do the dampers after I've done the arms, but I can in fact do the dampers before. So now, damper bolts are on the dampers, aren't they? Yes, they are. Right. Righty-o. So, faces front. Yes. So we do the lower first. See, normally it's a bit of a struggle to get to this Allen, so I normally do the motor arms first. But if I do that first, then do the motor arms, I can do the top one easy. I've been being a donut. No, as stupid as it sounds, I had not thought to do that simple action of just doing the lower first. I was always doing the, oh no, let's stick me. I was always through the, I had a routine. I'd do the top and the bottom of the damper together after I'd done the motor arms. But in fact, if I only do the lower, I've got easier access. See, I told you, it's all a learning curve, even for me. So, I'm liking this stream because I've actually learned 2 things. Right, yeah, oh that is far better. Yes. Straighten up your poo. And it is simpler to actually mount those. So yeah, I'm going to mount this one over here. You won't see how I actually mount it, but I'll obviously show you. Well, of course you're going to see it on the headset, I keep forgetting that. Right, so blacken up first. Damper, oh yeah, but it's not going to cause a problem for this. Well, you naff off over there. And that's the same nut as well, isn't it? Yeah, but I need a 17. Yeah, I need 17. Right, so. Right, so you're in there. I need a 17. That worked out even better than I thought. Ooh. Yeah, baby. Keep this one with me. In my pocket. Right. So, don't leave that hanging. That simple bloody thing of not doing the top of the damper up and just doing the damper first. Right, I need to take that off. I need to be sure pints. But I need the other one of that, so I'm going to put the other arm on first because I need to change the Allen key. So we don't need you. Get out of there. I'm allowed to stay there. Right. The guy that supplies these ball joints, which have got special, what is it? It's not just normal nylon, but these are exceptionally high standard. Not cheap, but if you're you've got to go on that way, right? Yeah. Oh fuck, did I do that one right? He says after it's too bloody late. No, I did it the wrong way round, so I've got to say, oh no, that's the right way round, right? Yeah, no, that's the right way round. Okay. Yeah, so. These allow just about enough clearance on the bloody fairing inner. You've no idea how tight this Moto2 system is for clearance on the motors. It's like, and the same with the bars, it's so tight because I've got the fairing and the seat unit and everything. Now, the wires, foot controls, so they're on perfect to the actual bike. Oh yeah, I haven't connected. I'm like, why is it moving? I haven't connected the arms yet. Oh, I gave myself a scare there. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's done, Alan. Right. So, moment of bloody truth. Now this is going to sit at a slight angle because the motors are off. And what I forgot was the last time I stopped this I was in joystick motion and my bars weren't sitting straight, so it ended up cockeyed. But when I turn the power on and it straightens up, you'll see. It's just I left it in the wrong position. Right, I need a big one. Let's get this thing solid. I'm going to try and find some 10mm flange nuts at Nylox. They'll have a wider spread on the bar. So now she's basically ready to move. stand up. Thank you. Where are you going? Right. Getting the old. Yeah, I'll feel that in my wrist. Those don't need to be tight, they're only dampers. Whoa, I tell you what, doing actions like that, I can really feel that in my wrist. Carpal tunnel's no bloody fun, I tell you. Right. You're going to be up next, didn't you? Put you on here. Right, backache. But I need to sort the cable out because it's all looped. I need to plug in. The bloody hell are you doing? Right, so I need to sort this out to start with. Yeah, I'm all twisted. What the hell? That's doing it the wrong way. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Have I gone under each other? Oh, Jesus. Getting there, kind of. Sorry, don't really make you puke. That's how I've got a cross in my headset. So it's causing a bit of a problem. What we're going to do, I'm going to leave that there. I'm now going to, right, so everything's connected. Yeah. Smacked myself very hard. If you put something between the frames, ensure you remove it first. You do not want to try motion with something blocking the frames. Oh God. How much of a donut was I there? And I am actually going to move it back a bit because I'm going to need to work on the fairing and then push it forward to do the tail end. So I'm going to plug motion box in. Right, I've got to make sure I don't crush the cable to the camera. Right, so I'll look for me USB. USB in. Now, the computer just told me. Now, the thing with the USB on these, you need to have a USB 2 cable and it needs to have a choke. So, I actually send one with it, but it's only 3 meters long. And the problem is, you can't put it on an extension cable So your computer's got to be within 3 meters, and you need a USB 2. They say to me at DOF they don't, but I've had problems if I don't use a back port, so on the back of the computer, a USB 2 port, it will give you problems. So yeah, seriously, use USB 2. So now what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to SRS. I am going to go to motion. I'm going to turn the box on. As you can see, it's just picked up. Don't know if you saw that. I turn it off. See if you watch this arm here. Turn it on. You see how it twitches up? She's now sitting straight. It's just for some reason with DOF, they have that. I don't know. Anyhow, so let's see if we've got actual motion. So I'm going to set up hardware. I go to DOF Reality P2, start test, and to start with, I'm going to light a cigarette. And then, okay, so a disclaimer. When you do a test in SRS, it moves very, very slowly. The reason it does that is so that you can test, you'll be able to hear if anything is binding, catching, and stop it straight away. So it's no fast motion. They'll do everything else later, but for now we just need to make sure, is it going to bloody move? So here we go, test the pitch. We're going diving down, dives down, no clanking. Going up, no clanking, nice and smooth. Love it. Go back to centre, hit roll, you're going to roll right. Now you can't really see it so much on roll, that's your right. And it looks far less motion when you're just looking at the very small amount of frame that is moving. But once you put a bike on it and a bodywork and you're sitting on it, it feels good. So, first test done. Very good. Right. Stage 1 complete. Now we're getting actually closer and closer. So what I'm going to do is do everything at the bottom, i.e. foot controls, so I can test it with the foot control bar. Oh, ha 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 ha, you are who me heart is. Yes, so I can just dump you on there, get you down there. Gear shift, rear brake, seat plate. Oh yes, it's getting better. Right, so plates do get washers. Now, let's see how far this video is behind on YouTube. It's quite a bit. So there's a lot of lagging in bloody YouTube. I hope that's not coming out in the video. So, like I said, being in the headset is, it's good on one sense, but, gets to me bonds. So while I can do some small stuff out of the headset, I'm going to do it. Don't set yourself up with nuts, bolts. So basically I'm prepping the nuts and bolts for the rear foot control frame. Then I'm going to run one more test to make sure that frame is not catching on the control box or the lower frame. Those are the places I need to ensure I've got clearance. So those are ready. I've got to add washers. I don't want to keep showing you the process of me adding washers and setting up the nuts and bolts and being sweating in a headset. So I think I'm finally realising the best way to do this is in and out of the headset for my own sanity. It's really bloody uncomfortable, I tell you. Right, get my bolts organised, because I need these ones. Right, yeah, they don't need. See, I can also give myself some bolts organised down here. Save time in a long run, me having to go backwards and forwards. Ah, 17. I forgot to put it in my pocket. Thanks for reminding me, darling. Right. So, those and those. Right, what else have I got to do? That and that. With those. I think what I'm going to do, save myself some ag, because I am having a painful back. I'm going to take my tool get me stool. That'll just help a little bit. My back is killing me. And I know you might think, oh, he's got a little bit of backache. No, it is actually a serious problem with my back. It's not minor pain either. I live with it, but if I can do something to stop it a little bit, I will. Right. Ready for that, ready for that. So I need that, and what do I do with that bloody 13? Oh, there it is. Right. Okay. Now I'm going to sit down here and put my headset on. Now it depends if I can show this properly. Oops. So if that's down there, so I'm going to need to lean in so you can see. You see what I'm seeing in the headset is far closer than what you see. So I'm going to have to remember, I have to really kind of lean in close. I forgot that. Like I said, the field of view is really bad. It's so far away. So if anyone knows, how the hell do you figure it out? Right, so how am I going to do this one? Right. So, no, I'm going to have to do this one. Right. So I've got to put that in there. But then can I get the nut? Oh, get my hand out of the way enough. You see, I've got to get my hand out of the way enough so that I can spin that on there. So it's going to be interesting to see if that was close enough that you could really actually see. Now obviously I've got to reach around the other side and I cannot film that. But I can kind of feel it. So I'm playing around now with me going right in and seeing how dirty my thumbnails are and that little cut on my thumb. So I'm wondering, it's making me go boss-eyed. Oh, I can't catch this one. Get in there, bugger. You know, when you've got your arm at such an angle, it's the angle of the dangle. That's better. Now I've moved my body. Right, that's better. Oh, I definitely need the of course, see how warped that makes the metal? By going close, it makes it go woof. They need to sort that out, man. It's like you're on drugs. Which I can proudly say, I've not even smoked a bloody joint. I used to roll them for me mates, but I was like 17, 18. They'd all be so bloody stoned. And they only ever smoked just normal, like hash. Which in reality is probably safer than alcohol. But I just never been interested. I don't need anything to get me high. I'll fucking, my high's a good woman. Or riding fast. You don't need drugs. That's like sometimes, like the other day I had on the R6. Oh fuck me, that felt good. I mean, it felt really good. So, yeah. Who needs bloody drugs? When you've got a motorcycle simulator. Once again, you wanna you push this so that those lips are nice and straight. Oh yeah, I forgot I should have done this one first. The donuts. Obviously I could use a ratchet down the bottom, but I just do a two-way motion. So both hands are turning it. And then on these, remember, you tighten it down by the nut, not the bolt. Get on there. Then, oh yeah, I forgot I've got to do that. So, get this one out of the way so I get rid of my T-bar. Those that don't know, if you bring both tools together and then turn both of them at the same time, you're actually making twice as much movement. Which makes it faster when you have to do things like this. Go. Oh, of course I've got the bloody cable under me bum. What a donut. I was spending way too much time being a donut. Right, so I think I'm just going to do the gear shift. But you'll realise when I do it, I'll show you properly when I do this one. And this one is actually the easiest, but because I was a donut, I left the hardware over there. Being a donut. Yeah, one thing is, I got loads of stainless penny washers, but I don't have any black ones. So unfortunately, because I want to use high tensile, there's a bit of a mismatch, but kill me, I don't care. It works. Right, so you want to put both of them through, okay? Gear lever you can move down a bit so it'll pass. Brake's a bit tighter, but you can see, look over there, we've got a hole, we've got a slot, we've got slots. This is a new design. It used to be 2 holes, but this enables it to spin further down. And mainly it's for the rear brake, which I had problems with, but I can't focus in the headset like this. It's very hard for me to focus when I get too close. So I put those there. Then obviously it's because I've got that main bar there is hitting the cameras on the headset, and that's causing the headset to get this concave or convex, whatever it is, but that's what's causing the warping. So excuse me on that, but I'm sure you can actually see what I'm doing. It's not rocket science, and it is going to be right. So if I think about it, right, I'm going to go with the bar and 13. It's 13, isn't it? Yeah. Right, I can go with the bar and 13. To make this a little bit simpler for myself. Right. So, down the hole. Whack this down. So, right, a little bit more. Right, now I'll try and capture this one. See, I should really be the other side of the bloody bike. Oh no, I knocked the headset. Son of a bitch. I should really be the other side. And I might, right, I'm bloody determined, but, oh, is that because I've got to go over? Yeah, it's because I've got to go over it. Right, that's it, I got it. We got it. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. But you can see the amount of scope of movement there is in this, going backwards, forwards, up, down. Now I think just need to get it the right amount of tightness so it moves and stays. Still too loose. Still too loose. Still too loose. What the hell? That's better. What angle I got on my foot control. Right, hold it with your little finger. Are in there. Yeah, kind of up a bit. That might be too much, but I'm going to leave that and not tighten the other one because we've got to test that. Gear shift's really you've got to make sure you've got the right angle so you can get your foot underneath it and over it. Show you that later. First off, I just wanted to get the bugger on. Right, so now you've got a rear brake. Right. Top one, very easy. Bottom one, you've got to get the washer in first, then you can get that under. Obviously, because I'm sitting this side, it's going to be easier to get in. He says, why are you not? Oh, it's because I got it too close there. It's wearing this headset is really makes it harder than normal. Kind of have to rethink everything. Because you've got that weird, it's really not close enough for you to see. But for me, it's like I'm miles away, but I'm not as close as I should be. It's really weird. Right, this time I need, did I put that there? Yeah, I did. Take that. Now that is about right angle. Just about there. Got these are brand new bolts I just got, and they are tight. Right, so I'd say, so where the cat's in a marker. Yeah, I reckon there. No, maybe a bit less. That's where we've got the L joint. That looks about right. I'll keep it there, I reckon that's good. Right, the other one, where are you gone? He's on there. There he is. Okay, put the controls on. No more tools, is there? No. Right, I remember. Got the cable under my arse. When I get up, oh, I heard something. Another bloody door. Right, need to clean up this tool situation. Make sure we know where we are. I need that. I don't like to have to hunt for me bloody tools, just so you know. Right. Actually, I don't need you anymore, do I? You've done everything down the bottom end, except for the belly pan, which I think a special tool I made will work brilliantly. And that bloody headset's gone weird again, and so is my YouTube. Bloody typical. Right, shut off. Right, I'm just going to recenter the headset. Right, naff off. Okay. Okie dokie. So, put the controls on, in the cable. Has to go around here. Maybe this one comes over here. I can't remember. It's different from Simon's. Yeah. I can't remember. And the cable was it going here? I was feeling it was over. Yeah, we're figure that out in a minute. Right, so there we are. Parts of the controls fitted. Back of the sweaty head again. Right, I need a swiggy water and get rid of that twisting cable. Right, so I'll spin you guys again. Get out. Oh, you damn fucking thing. Right. Back in a straight bloody line. Oh, it's better like that. I nearly dropped the headset. So, foot controls, control box, motion. Oh yeah, let's do a test of the foot control bar and SRS. Make sure it's not knocking. So, go in that SRS, set test. Main one's going to be on roll. Except for the cable nearly falling off. Miles of clearance. So check pitch. Oh, pressing the wrong freaking button. Why don't I? So then go back to roll, and with it fully pitched up, which brings the bar closer to the box, let's try rolling it. No contact. No contact. So you got full clearance, all directions, with both axes. Stop the test. So we're good on that. So that's all right. And YouTube's still spooling up. Oh well. I'll give up on bloody YouTube. Right, so next up is handlebars, connections, cable ties, then motion test standard, so slow speed motion test, then a full joystick motion test, which will give speed and show us a bit more. So, yeah. I'm sorry, but I'm going to take a break when I need it, and I hope you'd be doing the same if you were actually building the system. For me, it's for, yeah, physical paint system. My poor Jack Daniels has got cold. This Jack Daniels is now 2.5 hours old. Jeez. I think I am going to have to put some ice in it. Maybe top it up. That's actually got to be a record. I mean, it wasn't a full glass. was 4 ice cubes and about 3/4 glass. But 2.5 hours, that's pretty damn good, and I still haven't finished it. But I think after we've done a joystick motion test, I might have to refill it. Okay, so you have to clean the lenses again. Oh, and actually, before I forget, I do have to move the bars so I can show you guys a bit clearer about the connections on the steering. And the best is I use my couch to do so. And that way makes it more visible for you guys. I can connect it blind, but that's not the idea, is it? Right, so I've only actually got, well, if I put the dashboard over here, which I meant to do but forgot, dashboard over there, you've got the steering hammer, now which I do, actually, why did I take the steering damper off? Oh yeah, so I could show how you mount it. Right, so I'm going to need that there, steering damper on the table, and I'm going to need an Allen and a 13. See, these little brakes actually help me think how to make it better for you guys. So, yeah, that'll be better. So, clean the headset. I've got to show the back of both of those. Yeah, poop. Right, so I've got to do this. So I'm talking to myself because I'm figuring things out. Right. Right, okay. So, 1 second. Couple of takes on my SIG and clean the headset. Okay. Wipey time. I love these microfiber cloths I've got. Managed to find someone who can supply a fair sized pack at a good price. So, do I stand up and do this, or no, actually, I think the best thing is, so, this is the steering head. Now, is that bright enough? So I think if I lean back a bit, right, so this goes to the steering pot, which is under here. That's the adjustment hole. As you can see, I look in there, you can see the slot. That's how you can center the potentiometer and that if you need to. But this here connects to this here. This will go on here like this, and then you'll connect them together once this is bolted to this. But you're going to do that on the bike. Okay, I'll show you, but I wanted to show a close-up of what connectors are going to be connected. So now I'm going to show the damper connection. So take this one off. And when you're dealing with ball joints, you don't want big washers because they hit on here. So, because I have to use a nylock, I use a bare nylock and no washer, just so you know. This comes through here, base goes down, the adjustment wheel to the front, nylock on. Unfortunately, these bolts are about 5mm too long. But right now that's all I have in stock. I have got some ordered and maybe they'll be in by the time I ship. So my phone went ding, I don't know what it is. I hate that. There's no way I am stopping the stream to look at that. I did that with my bloody email. Donut move. Right. Come on, hands, you can do a bit more. Problem is I can't get my hand fixed. This is the bullet moon. It is totally beyond revival. Oh, I live with it. What I don't like is I'm losing motor motion. So I can hardly, I literally can't sign my signature the same anymore. And it's always different, and it's such a, well, it's a bloody mess to be quite honest. Will you not go through my phone screen? Am I seriously in this? No, I'm not. See, like I said, these bolts are about 5mm too long. I'd have to check and make sure I do actually have new ones, new ones ordered. But actually I think, I can't remember, it's not 5mm too short though. I think too long, I think it's like 3 or 4. Yeah, it's only 3 or 4, therefore I can't get short ones, that's why, yeah, okay. Right, you're ready to go on. Okay. Right, make sure, so it's minus going anti-clockwise, plus going clockwise. So right now, when you calibrate the system, you're not going to want any pressure. You're going to want it to be easy to move. Obviously you've got the springs, bring it back to centre. Right, so first off, that is done. And put that down there. Tools here. Right. You're going to need this and this. These two. Right, stay. Okay, my bloody music stopped. Right, so that is what I just heard behind me. It just flipped over a little bit. So we'll leave those there. Cables, yeah, make sure they're over. motion system's still running. I can hear her. I get so used to it that it kind of, my mind blocks it off. Oh, the motion's still on. Not good. So, music. Right, I'll wing it because I've got the headset on. What one's what? I think that's films. No, I better not wing it in case I play something which is copyrighted. Now I'm really screwed. We'll go with Rock Blues Guitar Volume 10. Start at the beginning. Right, I'm going to clear my cache. No, I'm not, because it's only 180 and I don't want to upset the live stream. Right, so it's actually showing me working on the damper, so it's almost caught up. Right, so, okay, let's get these handlebars on here. Right, so I need to get it yoggy there. And just in case you're wondering, I think I will actually test it. But if I was to really go with it, I could probably build a system in an hour. So yeah, I'm only because I'm like doing this slow, but I also because I'm in pain. But if I was physically fit, I'd probably be able to do it in an hour. Right, head stem. There. Head stem, bolts. Right. Which way did I have it on this? I have it fully forward, didn't I can't remember. I think I had it there. Or there. Dang, I've forgotten this one. Fuck. No, I think I got it fully forward. So I think I got it there. You see, this bracket allows the system to go forward, backwards, the handlebars to go up and down. And you can see they can both tilt a little bit. Right, so did I have it back? No, I had it forward. I had it fucking forward. I'm gonna swear by it. Oh. Well, we'll actually know when we put the fairing on, because if the fairing holes don't line up to here and here, then we got it in the wrong fucking place. But that just means we move it. But as far as I remember, I got it all the way forward. And then what you do is, you make sure that it's dead level. And the way you do that is you make sure it's all the way forward, and then you press down, and it'll press down on both these bolts, and that way it's sitting dead level. So this is good, and you can see from this line here the contour and the light, the way the light's going on the bar. You can see that it's dead level, so they're good to go. Once again, tighten it up with the Allen for speed, and then use a wrench and turn the nut. You've always got to remember, you can tear the inside of an Allen head compared to the outside of a nut, and that's the most important thing, that this shape here fits in there as tight as possible. Right, so I should be able to pick this up. Yeah, I can. Okay, and I've got to remember, turn my motion off. Right, keep these because we didn't need them. So now, yeah, take our steering head. Well, first off, I'm going to need, put it down for a sec. Oh no, I can actually plonk it inside. So I can actually do that. And that's where you're going to want to sit it. So you can have that all the way forward, and that all the way down. Now that's for this system. I do actually tune them. It will depend on the fairing, but everything will get marked. Everything will get set up. So when you put it together, you'll know. And if something is drastically different, I will definitely make a video and let you know. It's the whole point of a tutorial video. So, first one in. You see, get in the hole. Why are you not going in the hole? That's because I've got it cockeyed. See now, because that's in the hole, that can't go any further. And it's really happy at that position. So, we leave it at that position, because that's what this particular bodywork likes. And connected with these handlebars. I don't need rocket science to tell you how to put those two bolts together. And if you can't, don't bloody buy a system. Right, once again, speed, tighten them with the Allen, which fucks my wrist. Right. Okie dokie. Like that, I can see a cigarette over there, I'm lighting it. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm a bad man. Right, handlebars. Ooh, getting ready for a joystick motion test. Right, so, and we want these over here. But that's done. Okay, cabling on here is correct. Just want to make sure we're all good to go. Right, handlebar time. I love, okay, so it's literally 2 bolts holding the handlebars on in total. Well, 4. For the part we just put on is 2. And the next 2. Now I've got a lot of faith in them, but they will not break. one thing I've learned over the years is over-engineering and learning the tensiles of steel and design. If you've got any slop, any motion in something, you'll need something 4 times stronger. But if you've got something that just cannot physically move, because it's just locked so tight, it don't. If you're using high tensile, well, high tensile and stainless, I've never had anything break. So, but if I had an extra £7,000, I could buy myself a Nestworks C500 CNC, well, desktop CNC. It's about the same price, same size as my 3D printer. 4-axis system, automatic tool changer, loops, everything. And I would keep the same concept of this design, but with CNC alley parts, which would cut build time, so it'd stop a lot of welding. So take costs a heck of a lot down, in a way. I mean, I haven't done it, so it's hard to tell. Now when you lock this up, basically this outer one's going to sit down a bit on this one. What's that's actually doing is, that means this outer one is fully resting on those bolts, so you know it's dead even. See, sometimes it's best to allow accuracy. Now I only have to tighten it like this, but at the end you'll do it with, well, I will do it. Snug them up. You want to use a proper Allen wrench and get it by this part. So don't use the end. Never use the end of an Allen key. Keep your hands so you've got the pressure at the very stem. Otherwise, all you're doing is twisting the Allen key. That way you're putting full pressure at this point. Right. Okay. So, now we want to marry these together. Now you can't go wrong on this, because it only connects one way. Now, instead of me using those USB 3s, which is a pain in the arse to use, and the cabling was absolutely atrocious, I'm not going to do the cable ties right now, because we're just literally testing motion. So, now we need to add extra connection. So, a USB to the handlebars. Got to connect the foot controls before you connect the actual handlebars. So connect these first, then down there. So now we're connected. Right. I'm just going to quickly, right, I'm trying to think what I could do. Actually, I know what I could do. I can So we can actually want it like that, so you get two different views. I won't wear the headset when I do the test. I just want to check enjoy CBL, make sure we're connected. Right. Okay, I forgot one thing, didn't I? What a dick. I did not connect the steering. In my rush. Okay, so coming in close, one coming from the BU board, one coming from the potentiometer, plug it in and you're good to go. Right, so because I have to do this on the PC, yes, the donut forgot himself. Right, now that should change things a bit. Right, I need to check the analog inputs are working in Windows. I'm not seeing the steering axis. I know why. I know why. I forgot to unplug the bloody thing before I connected it. I have to disconnect it from the computer, reconnect it to the computer. BU box is very finicky if you can never connect or disconnect the rear brake or the steering while the system is plugged in to the computer. You must always disconnect it from the computer first. So we've got all 5 axes, we're good. So now what we need is motion. I am going to put one cable tie on. I don't want my cables flopping around. If I can get it together. Excuse my big fat bum. Right. Actually, I'm going to do 2. I do not like cables hanging about. It's also not good for the cables in case they ever snag something. Right. We're ready for a motion test. But a little bit faster and with handlebars. I think what I'm going to do, I can see the handlebars. So I'm not going to be able to put the bodywork on like this, but at least like this, you can see the bars, so you can see me moving them. Right, okay. I think that should be good for you guys. Right, okay. Motion's on, power's on, SRS is up. Run our slow test first, make sure okay, we're moving. Maybe I'll move that camera in for a bit, just for now. So I'll move this in for now. That way we get a little bit more. So set that down 0, then we do a roll test. Like I said, we're just doing slow test to start with. Okay, nothing is knocking or binding, so yeah, I'm happy with that. Knock it down to 0, stop test, go upstairs and go to joystick, turn it on, pick colours system, okay, so now, I love it. I think it's where I'm sitting, it looks like the Terminator. Motors, bars, rods, steel. Okie dokie. Let's see if this thing moves with motion with a joystick. So, first off, we're going to try pick up, dive, roll, obviously the angle that I've got the cameras and everything is, it just doesn't work quite the same, you know. Camera angle is all about it, and it's hard to set a camera up to catch both sides. It's like it always looks like it's leaning more that way than it is that way, but it's actually not. It's just because the camera's on this side, it looks less, you know. See, that motion there is one of the most important for me. When you brake, the amount that you're actually braking and how hard it is when you brake. I think she's a happy bunny. I'm happy. Right, so we're down to bodywork. What I do real quick, I can literally just plonk this on, ready for the next step. In the hole. Right. That. And that. Right. But there are a few things I need to show first. Well, no, I'll show those when I get the body panels. So we're basically now down to fitting the bodywork. The actual physics of the system is now fully together, 100%. I have tried riding it with just the bare bar and handlebars, but believe me, it hurts Yeah, I had a sore bum for fucking hours, but I did try it, I persevered, and it did hurt. And I've got no fat on my bum. So, yeah, okay. Right. So I've got to back off the camera. So this camera's got to back off, so I need space. And I'll make sure she's off. Pull USB. All connectors. So I need to work and get the belly pan in. Everyone's got to come off. I'll watch the cable. I'm going to have to get my special tool. Right. I'm gonna, but do these two parts first. I did say that once I've got the bars mounted, we did that motion test, I'll need to fill my jacket, and I am literally a swig away. So, right, that's how much I've got left. And I started that 3 hours, well, it's about 5 minutes before, so really 3¼ hours, this 3/4 of a glass of this has lasted me. So don't call me a bloody alcoholic. Right, but I'm getting a refill. Try stopping me. Oh, my back. My ache. Oh, Jesus. I've got to watch this again. This time to fast forward it. Shit, that was a lot. Oh fuck, I bought too much. Oh damn it. That was whatever. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I did also need to just like walk around and keep the back straight. Right. I need to move the system forward, and it is leant over because of how it was. But I'm not going to worry about it. So I should I've got to be able to get around it. I'm going to leave it so I can get around the front, not the back. It'll be alright. Right. First off is going to be fairing, so I need to set up, do the fairing after I've done the brackets and everything for the seat. Sorry, but bodywork has to be thought of. And I will need to get hardware ready. That box is empty. So on to the new hardware. Right, where are you? Right, 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, we go like that for now. You're going to have to excuse the headset. I need to sort out the hardware first. And otherwise I'd be right in the way of the headset. So, the problem is with limited space, I can't do this all at once and have it already laid out. I have to do it as I go. But I've got to get parts ready, which we be doing. I lost the bolt. Ah, there it is. So, sorry people, but I do have to set up. This is where I'd normally make 1 or 2 pieces, but this gives you a time to have a coffee break. Plus, you can stop and start as you wish. Getting right order of everything. So that's there and there, there, and there. Right. Okie dokie. So, I'll get my head back on. So, pull my panties up first. Yeah. And yes, this stream's gone on longer than I thought it would, but I have to admit, I didn't expect to be in as much pain as I am. So, right, starting at the front, it's our front tank mount. We're going to have two of these going through the tank itself, connected to these, one of these going through here. So normally I connect this to the tank before I put the tank and seat unit on here. Now I've left the tank and seat unit alone. In fact, I was going to do it very last, so I'm kind of pissed at myself, but that's how that's going to be. I just lost myself, but I am putting the seat unit on. So get one of these, goes through here, comes through here. These two holes come to here. Okay, can't get it in the wrong place. So take the bolt there and look underneath. I can't see, you've got to go along the slot until you find the hole. Make sure that's actually at the bracket. Where's the bracket? There it is. So I should be able to find the hole. Right, I've got to get down. There it is, right in the middle. Right, so I stuck that through. You could, as such, tighten it up, but it actually make it harder to get those two front ones through, so they might be slightly out of line. Now, you know that it's going to be going on the other end of that bolt. You'd look underneath, but because I've got the headset on, I'm not going to bother. But it's, once again, not rocket science. Just leave it loose. Now, take these, no washer. Go and move it back. They come up through, so through this bracket here. Flange nylock. And no, this pan here was never painted or anything. It's raw fiberglass. Right, so now that can be fully tightened. It's not going anywhere. It stays in exactly one place. See, this is where you have to have one like this, but not a long one. Get it in that. There. Now, because you're going on to raw fiberglass, all you need to do is don't over tighten. Right, then you've got your 6mm underneath. Is there another 10? Oh, there it is. So, this 10mm here, it's one thing with trying to spin it. 2 fingers. Tighten it with the nut. That is rocky solidy. Right, so that's fitted. So now we've got to think about the fairing. So for that I need, which way am I going to do it? Get that at a bit of an angle. Need to make the fairing bracket. So I think, oh, that's better. There's more light. Because there's more light, you can use a T-bar, 10mm, and that. Now, when I ship these, they'll be set at the right height, right angle. With this one, you just push it all the way in and you're at the right spot. It comes in a box with all the other small brackets already set up. We need, that's those 4. 1, this is what I was talking before, 2, 3, 4. Right. Whoop. The helmet stand. So we're going to dump these in here. Close to the first bit of body work. Right, so this goes like this facing backwards away from the fairing. Let's sit on there. So take one of these and you take one at the top corner, put this on, let it hang, hold your thumb against the edge. Obviously do this on a soft space. This couch is only for bodywork, it is not for my bottom, and it's bloody uncomfortable. I've had a few people that I've offered when they've needed a place to crash. I've actually given them my bed and tried sleeping on this couch. Oh my God, do not try. It don't work. It is so uncomfortable. I've never been on a more uncomfortable couch in my life. Oh, I love it. Such a simple design. But come up with it. Baby. Ah, I've got to wipe the inside of that fairing before I forget. Right, yeah, they're here. Now, on fiberglass, you want it tight, but never ever over tight. So I'm tightening from the Allen key in, and the shaft itself will start to, you'll feel it flex a bit. That's tight enough. You don't want it any tighter. Like I said, sometimes having certain tools start to flex, stop. Aging in, I mean, between my thumb and these fingers, I know exactly what 11 pound-foot of torque it feels like. I'm so used to doing it. Doing fucking Suzuki cylinder heads. Doing the caps. It's one of those things you learn. It's motor motion. That's what this is about. It's about motor motion. It's about learning how something feels. And learning to ride a bike is learning your throttle and clutch control, getting it together, getting that feeling. It's not about moving. You don't think, oh, I'm turning my throttle, I'm moving my clutch. You don't think those things. It becomes natural. And you listen to the engine and you feel it and you hear it. That's what it's about. Can someone send me a new bag? Right, I see my water bottle and I see my Cocos. I'm having another Coca Moto. Oh fuck it, I'm having two. So bad. So this is a vitamin jar. A box of Coca Motos down there. But to make it easier so I can just grab them, I stick them in this empty pouch. Because I need them. It's like anyone that's watched this, I've had to make it. Now, after I've finished making it, I've got to stay up and watch it. It's taken me a day and a half to set up to do this stream. I had to strip this system down before I could rebuild it. Plus I had to strip another one like it down. Then I had to set up for streaming. Now I'm going to have to watch it. That's like 2 whole days of work for a stream. Right, so that is fixed. I am going to have to straighten that system up, but I'm going to bear with it, so I don't want to reconnect the cables and do it. Plus, I can work. So, what you do is take the fairing in your right hand. Like I say, I've got these white splatters. I forgot to clean them off. That will be done before it's shipped. So, see this here? That's a lock nut. Now, put it in the hole and just shove it all the way fucking back. Then you've got to take an Allen key and I don't know, you can maybe just see my hand turning. Tighten it up. Once again, at the end of the Allen key, push on it and you'll feel it flexing. That is tight enough. And now, that creaking is going to be just how it is. But that is solid. It's not moving side to side. it's just flexing on itself, but when you join all the parts together, it'll sort itself out. Plus the other brackets help align it. I hope I had it perfect. Yeah, because that's going to come down, so it'll be alright. Or did I have to go further forward? No, that is it. I can't remember which way this goes. I'll wait until I get the rest of the bodywork on to figure that. But while I'm doing that, I'll stick the dashboard on. It's only for looks, but I like it. It just kind of cleans it up. I mean, obviously none of this has been painted yet, but okay. Next up is side panels. Now, I have never mounted these side panels in VR. It's hard enough without. And the side panels are, actually I didn't think about this one, both the side panels and the belly pan's up there, side panels are behind the couch. This cable won't fit. So what I'm going to do is grab both side panels. I need to show you one of the mounts. So I'm going to grab both the side panels and yeah, that'll do to start with. I can grab the side panels, move the belly pan down to the back table. Yeah, we get there. You got to remember, I'm limited on space. I could put the belly pan over there actually, couldn't I? Yeah. Side panels have to go on the couch, right? But the belly pan I could put there. That's the point. Right, head off again. So, give me belly pan first. Right, belly pan. Oh, and I need the seat as well. Dumbass. Although the seat is, in fact, that's in the kitchen. I forgot, I also have to get the tank and seat unit which are in the kitchen. Which way am I going to do this? So we'll do this in one fell swoop. Right, put the belly pan here. And I'll go get the tank and seat unit. So, which way am I going to carry it? I'm going to pick it up from this side. Carry it like this. Right, trying to carry this stuff around the house, like up and down the stairs, through doorways. And there's a reason why I got seat and belly pan together. It's going to be easier for the video. No. Right, I've got to be careful here. Pick that up very careful. Yeah, we pick this up again. And I'll go down. Right. The belly pan actually can't be there. put belly pan under here. Right. So belly pan's over there, tank and seat there. You see how tight it is? I couldn't even have the tank and tail unit in the same room. Right, so I need me side panels. Right, what are we looking at? That one. That's my left side. So I've got my left side. Right, put you there. Right side. Put you there. Right, okay. So that means I don't have to disappear. I don't have to go get any more pieces. I can reach them all now. So next up is going to be side panels. I'm thinking I do the left one first because, well, it's going to be hard to do it in a headset. I don't know. Well, no, because if I can get through, if I put it back so I've really got enough space at the front. Thing is, I don't have much lighting. See, my bulb's up here. I'm going to do it without the headset so I can get it on, because I've got bad lighting on that side of the bike because the bulb's up here. But I'll be able to show you here, and I can possibly spin it round. Well, yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. So I need this one first. So yeah, this is where I have to, because I can't move the cameras around, and using the headset where it's so dark, it's going to be hard for you to see. But because it's a mirror of the work, if I do it one side and then show you on the side where I've got light, it's just a mirror action. So let me get this out of the way, and that way we'll be better off. So at the most I'm going to need these two tools. Plus I don't need to drag the cable around. But this is a part that you have to understand when using DOF connectors, which I'll show you when I get around that side. You need to lift it up at the rear, bring it round at the front until you get, yeah, these line holes. And they can be hit and miss really good. Right. And DOF connectors only need half a turn to fit them in. I'm going to have to show you this on the other side because here is way too dark. You won't be able to see. I can hardly see, and I don't even have the headset on. Yeah, this one's being a two hole. That's it. Yeah, that click and it's connected. So that one's on. Right. So, haha, I am dreading this. I think I'm going to have to fully get my arse on the ground. But I reckon we need to go back further. That light should catch it. Right, get him down. Now before I put it on, there's two brackets that go here, like that. And where the rest of the fairing comes out, they catch on this. You'll see when I put it all together, but I do have to show you the bolts that mount it. So I'm going to have to put my headset on again, so I need to put it over it to start with. And I need to grab these bolts. This is a complicated part. Oh, now I've got a really bad itch on my back, on my shoulder blade. Ah, there's a really bad itch. Oh, damn it. You know, you get one of those really bad itches. This is what this is. I see why that system's leaning over so much. SRS has shown the handlebars at such a degree that when I turned it off, it stayed lent at that bloody angle. Damn it, I did it again. I'm not worried about it now. Right, so this is hard to do. But there's no way I could show you on a camera how to do this. Actually, that's the point. Let's put this through first. Yeah. Right, so I've got that there. And this and this and this. Right. Yeah. That's better. Okay. Oh, damn it. This is a hard one to figure. You see, I'm not going to do choreography to something like this because it's hard to figure out until you're actually doing it. You can't imagine how you're going to actually do this in VR or how to film it without having a cameraman. I don't have a cameraman. So I'm doing the best I can, so very sorry. But, right, I'm looking the screen's behind me, so I can't see what the hell's going on. So, the side we got at the moment, this here, is going to mount, if you can see, right, got this lip here. This is going to mount there, like that, okay? So, this hole here has to line up with the bracket here. So it's, you'll see when I do it, but you need to know how the bracket here goes, and it's finicky because you have to have this. So basically you've got your bolt going through, your spacer. Now I haven't done this before. In the sense of having that spacer in it. I only figured out I needed it. But I had the system fitted before. Yeah, I've got long ones on here. Now, I'm going to actually experiment. You see, then you'd have these ones, and that goes through there, and then the motor arm that's going across has got the arms from the motors, that goes into the hole at the end of the motor arm. That will go through there. So, what you'll have is this sitting on top of there, that hole on top of that, this bolt going through. It should be easy enough to understand. Anyhow, need to release it. Now I don't know, I turn that like that, so I've got it connected, but it's sitting up against the wall. That'll allow me, because of the distance, to put that in. See, this is me experimenting once again. I've got to get this, this and this to line up with that, that and that. And the levers could cause a problem with warping in the headset because they get so close, it'll change the way the aspect's working. So, my music is finished, but whatever. I want to get this panel on. Now, the way you have to look at it, this is the inside, okay, all the way around. That has to fit inside here. So you also have to get it over here. See how that bloody lever is affecting the looks. Right, so what I'm doing is lining up this top bit and trying to bring this like this. Now I pull these and I'm trying to, like, you see, I don't know if I can do it in the headset because it's skewing. Ooh, that could be good because there, that one's in. Come on baby, find the hole. Do daddy proud. I just want them to find the holes. It's one of those things, a lot of it is feel. If you've never done it before, you're going to want to really have someone help you and take your time. But that's why this is not a toy. That one's in. So now, what we've really got to do is get this one to bloody find its spot. This one, oh, there it is. Right, so if I grab T-bar, I think this one will go in, that one's in, okay. You see, it's only like half a turn. You've got it lined up right. It's half a turn, but you've got to have it in the right place. that feels like right. So half a turn, didn't click, but it's in. This one, ooh, look out, I think I'm halfway through the half turn. I'm there. Oh baby. Now the point is, can I turn this out? Yes I can. Okay. That's why I should have done that side. So you've seen how I set that one up. You can do the same on that. You flip that bracket round to the front. Okay. Oh, we're getting somewhere. You see, when I designed this bracket, because it was basically it had to be an afterthought because I had to trim how the fairings were. Now it's, you've got to line up, you've got to remember this is a 70mm bolt, trying to locate a hole somewhere down there. It's going to be one of those holes that's hard to find. Come on. I can feel it. I'm just not sure which way I've got to go. I think I've got to move the fairing out a bit, so I've got to put pressure on the back of the fairing. Yeah, I've got to push the fairing out this way to relieve pressure on the bracket. But I think I need more play on the bracket here, so I'm loosening that and I'm moving that. See, so I took pressure off this bolt, enabled me to locate the hole. Ha! Oh, I am a happy chap. Right, and you got a big washer on this. Actually, it doesn't need it. It's actually overkill for this particular bolt. That means actually for you, it saves you the stress. So now I do actually need this. Oh no, because we don't tighten any of these until everything's all together. Now I've got to mount this bracket. So first off, these parts. Now, because I'm doing it so it's not the way it was, right, okay, bastard. I've also got another problem. For some reason my, oh, I can see, no, the fairing is slightly out because this hole's not lining up, and I am not sure why. Okay, we're going to go ahead no matter what. The way you have to figure things out is to actually work with the system. Like I say, this is a brand new design. I just stripped it down yesterday. It was perfect, but why was it perfect and it's not now? I'm not sure. Getting a bloody old. I hate looking for the bloody hole. I tell you what, in a headset, it is very disconcerting as to what angle I'm actually holding this metal now. That feels like I'm in the hole, but it feels tight. I don't know why. I'm going to lose that spacer. I was putting that in, but it felt like it couldn't go in, and now my space has gone over there. Okay. Well, that's part of teething problems with a brand new system. Yeah. Where are you? Oh, that'd be my back. Right. The fairing for some reason is somehow not playing the white man. Right, so bracket, that's the way it should face forward. That went straight through the old laptop. This time I'm going to remember not to tighten it too much. I need to play on it, but it's out of alignment and I don't know why. That could actually be due to it being so far in and not out where it's supposed to be. So I need the other bolt. Now, it's better aligned, but I can still feel it's in, but it's supposed to be there. Or did I get a misalignment with the front bracket? This is where you're going to have to learn to align bodywork. Got to remember when it was first built with these brackets, it was built like that and it had everything else around it. Gotta watch that piece. Yeah. I know there's a twist in it somewhere. I think it might be in that front mount. So I could release those fronts. Let that settle down too. Yeah. I'll release those. Let it settle in. I had it mounted before, and it did have a slight twist. So we did it. Releases that way out of it. take all the stress off at all the different points. It's also one of the things with fiberglass, it has its own way of thinking in a way, it likes to sit natural. And where I had it sitting correct, it might have not felt natural, so I was stressing it. So now I need to find a more natural point. See, that moved a bit better there. Once I get the rear brackets on, so now we're set. You can see how those brackets go on. Right. Oh, damn. Now it's the belly pad. So, I'm going to need to bring it over here. I'm going to have to do the other side out of headset. It's going to be too dark. Then I'm going to move it that way, and because it's really right at the front, I'll get down right on my bum and show you. But getting close. It's more than anything, it's me trying to show you how to do it properly, and doing it in VR because it's the only way I can. That's taking all the time. This goes a darn sight more quick, believe me. Right, so I have to get a tool. Okay, so headset's got to come off. Dang it, I am dripping. Anyway, no, my headset needs a lens clean. Might as well do the cameras as well. Right. Jesus. Again there. I know it's slow, I'm sorry. But it's better you get a clear view of what I'm doing than you get stuck and you don't know what the hell to do. Like I say, I've also got to do this on my own. It's pretty easy if you're not in VR and having to film it. It's totally different and so much quicker. It's dish, dosh, bang, done. Right. Because I've got to get down on my bum. I'm having a minute. Right, so yeah, there's no way I can do this in VR the other side, same as the side panel. So I'm going to do that one first once again, get it out of the way. I do, however, have to get a special tool. So let's grab my special tool. Let's change the music. Well, put some on. It buggered off. I can't see it because I'm looking through the bike screen. You know, Whiskey Blues. Let's go for some Whiskey Blues. That's not available. Oh, what a bummer. Right, delete that bloody bookmark then. the bloody same. Both of them are gone. What do I want? Fuck it. I'll just go with that. What am I going to do? Right, so special tool. It's getting too late. There's no way I'm going to bloody eat tonight. I seriously didn't expect it to go this long. Right, I need me a special tool. So, I don't know if you've ever seen Gone in 60 Seconds, the one with Nicolas Cage and Angelina Jolie. It's a good film. God, is she sexy in that. So anyhow, I love it where his brother, they're about to nick this Porsche, and he goes into the trunk of the car with his crew. He says, I've got to get me tool. He comes out with his tool, and one of the crew goes, that's a brick. Well, this is my special tool. It's a cardboard box with a towel. I stick that under there. So, yeah. I can't remember. I normally stick it under when I take it off. I think what I have to do is, because I haven't put it on, I only came up with the towel bit. I'm going to put it on with the box underneath and then add the towel. Damn it, how am I going to do this? I come in from the back. Now I think I'm going to try it with the towel on there. Right, go it that way round. Right, but that's my special tool. Right, so special tool in place. All I need is a T-bar. So I'm going to have my T-bar. This I'm going to do without the headset on, because I'll scoot this in without scratching anything. So, okay baby. No, we're going to do you without the towel. Alright. We'll do it without the towel to start with. In on the box. Line it up sort of. But, right, like clear that side. So that's on the inside of it. On the inside. Right. So I will put the headset on and try and show you. I hope we've got enough light in there. So what I'm going to actually do is grab it, not put it on. But you can see, So you actually can't. Damn it, you can't. You see, it's too dark. Basically what it is, this lip here, see that's too dark. See there's a lip, okay? See we've got a lip here. It's a lip. That goes on the inside of the top part. Top part is the outside. When you see it in person, you'll know that that has to be inside to actually connect it. Well, as this is leaning right now, the other side is actually on the outside, but that allows me to manipulate it and get it fitted. But it's so dark because it's underneath that I can't do it in VR, and it's hard to do in non-VR. So that's what I'm up to. But then I'll come around this side and I will try and show you fully exactly what I'm doing. This is where I need a cameraman. Damn, this is so hard to actually film. If it was red, it'd be a lot easier. But everything's black. Oh God. Right, where's my T-bar? It's get on your fat arse time, Alan. I might have to take those 10 spaces out. I can do that, it's not a problem. If it's reset itself differently. Right. Let's bloody have at it. Damn thing. I think tomorrow I'm going to lay in bed and say, I don't want to get up. My back is buggered. Oh, right. Okay, sweetheart. Now we've got to be good. That's it. Come in here. Okay. Right. Put yourself in. Most crucial one is at the front. Once I get the front hole, I need to bring her up more. Come on, sweetie. Ooh, go on, baby. Come on. Good daddy. Good daddy. Come on, you're almost there. I can feel you. You want to bite. Come on. That's it. That's it. Oh. Right, well if that's not biting fully, it's maybe because of that one. I'll let that come up more. That come up more. Oh God, this is so hard because that pan is laying at such a fucking angle. Let's see if I can look. Now I see. Okay, look at it. That is the fucking hole on the back one. Right, back's in. Yeah. Come here, baby. Front one's in. Middle one, back one. You're on, darling. It's a fiddly game, but it's such a worthwhile one. Okay, so now I'll bring it underneath, slip that in there. Can I do this in VR? Let's see. Right, I'm laying on off the table. I don't know if you can see this. So I've got the other connected. As you can see, this is inside. That's the lip. It's the outside. It's the inside. This one right now is hanging here. Needs to go behind this. So I'm going to carefully pull this over, this under. Now I've got a hole there, hole there, hole there. Now, see how these stick it up? I'll pull this, and push here and try at the same time lift it up so this moves down. Okay, so now see that? That means there is a hole behind it. You just got to line it up properly. You got to try and really search. Now it's going to lock, but maybe it won't, because see, these are lifted at the same time. So now I'm going to lift here. I can feel that. Maybe that one feels good. Maybe that one does actually feel like it might bite. That one actually bit. Now, you see, it only takes half a turn. That one's not biting at all, but this one hasn't bit yet, so we've got to find the hole for this. That feels like it could get a hold. That's it. When you hear that click, that's the fastener snapping into place. Now this one, I can feel it's in the centre, but it feels like the lips of the two parts have got a problem. But now, it's trying to go together, but something's actually, now it is, it's in. So all 6 are done. But you can see it is a fiasco, but this goes on the inside and on the outside. It's half a turn and then it will lock. You can take this and this, do it a couple of times. The more you use the Dutch fastener, the freer it becomes and the easier it gets. These have only been used a couple of times. So before you put it on the bike, take this bit, same with the other, go together with them, fit them together off the bike, get used to it. Now, one there. Ow. Decrepit old man trying to get up. Right, I hope I can put my fucking weight on that. I'll put it directly over the legs. Oh, fuck. Right, so, special tool. I don't know, it's, right, so basically how I use that. So you can get yourself a cardboard box, right, for me measure. So I'd say 3.5 inches, 3.5 to 4 inches, but do 3 inches and then have a cloth on top of it. That way you can sort it out. I'll tell you all again. So, fairings on. Now we've got to get lower brackets. Long one goes on the left, short one on the front. This one is a bitch to make to get it right. So, it's like that, isn't it? Yeah. So, that one actually takes the one with the double nuts, this one. So, for this side, you've got this bolt. Like I say, they'll all be packed and marked. So it goes in like that, then you put that on, then you put a nut on, then the brake goes on, then another nut. So, I'm going to stick it in here. That one there. Take a wrench. Remember, it's fiberglass, don't over tighten. It's only to hold it in place, doesn't have to be massively strong. Right, it's that way. No, it's doing it that way. Right. Now these, you leave loose. What we've got to do is do another motion test. What we've got to figure out, and these will pull everything in order. Right. One of these. 20mm washer. Don't worry about alignment. Whole point is this bracket aligns there. want it so it can turn, so you don't tighten everything up. Finger tight. Right, I'm going the other side, so just going to take the headset off. Makes it easier for me. Otherwise, I'm running backwards and forwards. Right, for that one, I need a 20. Yeah. There's the brackets. That itself. Oh, I forgot the one for this, didn't I? Yeah, I forgot the lower bolt, bloody bolt. Yeah, duh. The short one. There can't be any other because I've got none left. It's the only one I've got left. Right, so short one, big washer, goes in there. Now his bolt's playing up. Right. I still can't figure that bracket there. I have to figure it out. But I'll do for now. Right. So that's not tightened, but I need to wire it and do a motion test. Okay, USB's in. Right. What are you doing with steering? There we go. I be freaking knackered. 4.5 hour stream and lots of bending down. I am in pain. Right, let's try and straighten the headset up at least. Right. There you go, baby. Straight as well. That's what we like. Right. You know, SRS. Oh, it's already on. thing, you've got to turn joystick motion off, go to hardware, and do a standard hardware test, which means slow mo. But there's no go until I roll the cigarette. Yeah, trying to actually show how to do body work when it's black and I've got poor lighting. I need lights on the floor in order to show that shit. Well, I'll soon find out later if you could actually see the gist of what you got to do. It's actually really simple if you practice. So you really want to practice off the bike. Just give yourself 20 minutes, half hour practicing putting bits together, and that will also free up the duts. When they're brand new, they're a bitch. Right, so first off we try pitch. Well, no, first off I like my cigarette. Right, first let's dive down. Right, I need to be able to see the OBS screen. Is it moving? Ah, wait a minute. I clicked off of that. Like, she's got a pitch. I can't hear it hitting anywhere. Alright, bring it back up to level. Okay, so I lost my mouse. Right. Now I try roll. Left is perfect. Right. Catching a bit on the right. I'm not sure why. But it's only an absolute full lean. So what is different now? I think I know. Maybe I did have the front out. So, are both of these fucking loose? Yeah, they're loose. Right. Where's my Allen key gone? Right. So, let me take this. Move out half an inch forward. Maybe it needs half an inch forward. Okay. I reckon so. I do, and that's straighten that bracket out as well. So I reckon what it was before, I was stretching it, but now what I actually need to do is get it into the right position. See, that bracket is now straightened out better. That one's a bit more forward, but I'm getting back to where it was before. Like I said, it all depends how the system was. So now I do a joystick motion test. So, where's my mouse? Stop test. Go up, joystick motion. Turn it on. Carlos. Right. I'll stand the other side. Probably the best thing. So, well, I'm happy with that. I'm going to try and fucking leave it sitting straight this time. So, okay. Right, turn it on. I think it's better to stop SRS first. So turn the joystick motion off. It should lock the motors. And it shouldn't be so bad. I don't know. No, it still kicks. Right. Okay. We're almost there. Oh God. Right, where's my seat? Need my seat. So. We are so tight on clearance, but that's because this has been left. I go set up, turn it on, I go tune in. Yeah, leave it at 90, you should be safe. No, just leave that on. Right, so now I've got tank and seat. Now, the tank and seat, so what's the best way to show this? Yeah, probably actually in the headset. If I mount the bracket first, okay, we're gonna do what I do, is mount tank bracket first to the tank. That there, there, this. Oh, there, we're down to 7 bolts. That'll do me. I'm sure it'll do Carlos when he sees it's 5 bloody hours. Oh, think about me, I've still got to re-watch it. Just make sure I haven't got points wrong. I wish my bath didn't feel like sandpaper, because it's a coal miner's bath and it's lost all of its enamel. Must be the original one, and I'm talking about from the 50s. Anyhow, the fact is I also never have hot water. The only hot water I have is my electric shower. Everything else is cold water with me. So yeah, I military wash and it's bloody cold water. Like I do with a hot soak in a tub. Oh. Oh, the massage. Right, so let me finish this cigarette and then we'll get this bloody seat unit done. Now, I've left the seat and tank unit, it's 2 pieces. I've left it together. It's really easy actually to fit together if you've got 2 people. But with 1 person and having brand new paint, it was a pain doing it on my own. I had to have a load of cushions and yeah, it's just a nightmare for me to do on my own. So I left it together, but it's so simple, bloody idiot could do it. I don't think Trump could do it. No, Trump couldn't do it. I don't think Trump could do one bloody part of this. Anyhow, point being, I've left the seat and tank together. It's going to be easy enough to put on. It's the last 4 bolts are precision in the sense of it's seriously about feel, because you're having to go through 2 layers like on the CBR 1000R tailpiece. You've got to go through the seat, which is a separate unit from the tailpiece, and then you've got to go through the tailpiece, and then you've got to hit the seat panel underneath where the threads are. So yeah, it's patience. That's why I'm going to take my time and let my wrists rest a minute. I don't want to cock up the very last part. I've enjoyed it though. It has taken longer because I've done it in VR, but that is the only way I could do it and really show it. but some parts are, yeah, hard to be in VR. If I had a bike lift, it would have been a lot easier. Yeah, but this is my front room, so right. Thing is almost finished. Yeah. Look at that, it's right on the bloody table, isn't it? There's an exact knack to putting the seat on, as there is with most seats. Tail pieces are a pain in the bum, as much as, well, yeah. My CDR with that 10mm thick pad is a real pain in the bum after a couple of hours. Jeez. But this has got a good seat on it, so right. So first things first, show you the, I've got to grab the tank and put it on the couch in order that I can show this. Because before you mount the tank, you actually mount the tank bracket to the tank. Makes it far simpler and safer, because what it does is it kind of locks the tank and seat unit. And what I'm going to do is shove it all forward, fill the space. Now, I'm going to have to think about this because I'm the wrong side at the moment, but not a problem. What I do is bring it over. Now I've got to turn it the other way around. Come on, baby. Okay. Right, we're gonna rest you. Right, move me cushions all the way down. Right, there. That should do. Right, how is that camera? That's all right. Okay. So, the cable's all twisted again. Damn it. Try and get it out, but it's serious. Sorry to make you sick again. I think we got another couple of spins. There we go. Yeah, another one. Right. Enjoy the ride. Right. Yeah. Clean the lenses. Okay, so I'm back again. Right. Tank bracket. Sits here like that. Your bolts. 2 penny washers. Now, there are some that have got bigger penny washers than that. These two have just the small ones and they're short. They will be marked, so you can't really go wrong. Once again, use your thumb. Hold the Allen in place. I tell you what, it is really offsetting in the headset to get. Why can't I find the threads? It's just, it really does skew it all. Very disconcerting. There's no problem, you can lock those straight down. They cannot move to a different place. Once again, they don't need to be overly tight, they're going in a fiberglass. Feel a bit of caution on the Allen and you're good to go. Listen, Direct, don't need you at the moment. I tell you, even just leaning a little bit. Now these are the bolts that you go in that hole. Now what we're going to do is we're going to pick it up, you're going to walk up to the system. Now you see this triangular part of the shape. Basically, when I walk up, I want that level with the middle of the seat. When I walk up and come here, now at an angle, and that triangle bit's going to be like that. Okay, just so you can see, because it is dark. Everything's black, and I should see if I can get that over there. Give myself a little bit more cable and stick it behind me. Right. So what I need to do is actually turn it around. So I'm coming from the other side. That. Now what I do is, won't balance it, I try and have my hand here. So I'm holding it here, but I've got a finger down so I can feel where you've got the two brackets, I can feel it going in between. A small tip, just make sure you've got a good grip. Now I'm being very careful. Now, as you can see, I'm here. This lip, the other side, I can't show you. You see how I'm like halfway in? Put it over, dip it down, all the way down, and then I let it slide forward. And I'm trying to show you, I'm trying to make this go in between those brackets. Now, the reality of this one is, it hits that hole. For some reason we're not lining up. What's going on? I'm too high. I've pulled something somewhere. What I call back over there. Of course, it always happens when you're on the live stream, doesn't it? It's sitting up. It's set up far too high. I think I caught. There we go. Right, so I don't know if you can see, my head's in the way. There's a hole there, hole there, hole there, hole there. So I'm going to take my bowl. dealing with bodywork, it's wiggy worky. Right. Come on. Right, that's through. Oh, I tell you what, every time I lean, it literally does put so much on my back. Right, just leave that finger tight, don't even tighten it up, just spin it. Right, now there's 5 bolts, right? 4 on the base, 1 on the back. Do not worry about the back till the very end. They're all the same, but it becomes a fun bit. You have to have a seat on top of that. So now you've got to look through the seat, see how it's moved. So what you have to do is, one at a time, you line it up and kind of hold it in place, and then kind of drop the bolt in. And then you've got to, once again, you want to search for the thread. Now that, found the thread straight away. So, come across. Right, we've got wiggle space, so we're going to try and move the seat around. I want to do the same again. So that's 2 in. So I've done this a couple of times in order to kind of relieve how it is. But you see this one, she needs the body pushed over a little bit, seat held up a little bit, and then hopefully she's in. So it's not that scary, it's just a case of you really have to just be patient and understanding that see that one, I don't know which way does that one feels a bit weird, I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with that one. It feels like it's got to come back quite a bit. That looks a bit better. So you can't see it, but I'm trying to feel it. A lot of it is that feels right, that is right. So those 4 are in. Now if you rush those 4 bolts and go in cockeyed, you will strip them, and ththose are going into the base, which this is pretty easy, it goes straight in. You strip that base, oh, you're going to have a problem. Right, so do this in quite a bit. Now we're just going to tighten these down. Don't do them all the way to start with. Just get them so they're starting to tighten down. You'll find as you tighten some, the others will get a bit tighter, but they're still good, just because it's shaping the seat. And once you've got them most of the way in, so I don't know what time is, but once I've tightened all these in the front, it's fully finished. That is a long build time, but I've had a lot of breaks and it has been bloody hard to do it in VR. A lot of it is because it is black. It makes it a bit difficult to show stuff. So the front one's got to be tightened. That means, well, no, I've still got to actually tighten the body parts. I'm going to leave those loose because I want to maybe adjust them, but for now, those are two that are not needed. So, we're done. So, now for a bit of a different one. So, that's the whole system, and that is 5 hours, 9 minutes in VR. I am dripping, literally my forehead's dripping. I need a kitchen towel. This is where I have them for bleeding my brakes. Oh Jesus. I am literally dripping from the forehead. Ah, jeebus. Ah. Ah. Well, there she is in all her glory. Now, I think I've actually got, joystick motion's still on. Yeah, I have. I'll go to the other side. Where's the cigarette? Before I sit on that, give myself some fresh air. No clunking, creaking or anything, just the sound of the motors. Okay. I need to pull my pants up before I throw my fucking leg over it. You also need to see what angle those foot controls are at. Right. Oh, she feels good. She feels good. I love it. Yeah, there's a couple of creaks, that's where I haven't got the bodywork locked down. She looks so good. I am so glad I made the dashboards. Right. Show you what it looks like when I'm on board. Yeah, that's a point. You know, because you never actually see how does it look for someone that's riding this system, so you can kind of like see how it actually is. Well, that's what I see. Fucking cigarette ash. Alan, you done up. I mean, they're not leaning much, but what you've got to realise is, in VR, when you're doing this and you're in the game, you feel so much more. And I mean, when I'm going around turn 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, on A1 ring, it feels so good, especially you're coming out turn 4, you're sweeping round to the right, you're holding it, you're holding it, holding it, you're going up to 4th, then you go down to 2nd, bring it into 5. Whoa. I love it. Now, it all depends on what settings. I can make this more violent. This is set so it's like, not violent, it's just, yeah, it feels good. But if you want it violent, you can get it violent. And when you're in GPbikes, it feels good. So, I'm not going to ride. This video's been long enough. Bloody hell, 5 hours, 15 minutes. And 15 seconds. 15, 15, 15. And I am 62 on the 15th. Right. Oh God, this does feel good. And that tank, having your legs against the tank, is just such a good feeling. It's almost the shape of my old CBR. I love it. I got a feeling when Triumph designed this, they kind of had the CBR in mind, because it's beautiful. It's so sexy. I love it. Well, people, it's been a long one. Carlos, I hope you got 5 hours to watch, mate, because you're going to need it. In order that you build this properly, you need to watch the video, you need to listen to me. Do not change the routine. I tried some experiments. They were wrong. I told you the right way to do it. Please take that advice. or you will damage something. Alright? I know the system, I know how it needs to go together. So please, take my advice, follow my procedure. Anyhow, we will talk soon. And people, thank you for watching. Right, I need to actually get off in order for me to stop the stream. And then I've got to spend 5 hours watching it to see how much of a muppet I made of myself and where I can go better. I know it already. There's a lot of things I can do to make it better. It's just with my physical disabilities and lack of space and the fact that I have to do everything alone makes it very difficult. But I hope that at least gave a good insight as to the system. I need to shut that off. Well, no, I can leave that running for fucking 8 hours. She won't worry about it. But thank you. I think what I'm going to try and do, take my head off. The camera over here. Set her down. Whoa. Damn it. Me on the most uncomfortable couch in the world. But that was stressful, painful, but I hope helpful. So anyone that has watched it, thank you very much. Yeah, next up, I'll strip it down again and pack it. That on its own is fun and games. So anyhow, thank you for watching. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.